God, I just love saxophone. It's just such a good instrument. Ladies and gents, welcome into the stream tonight. I'm Salsa. We're going to be doing more Ghost Trick. I've been told, or should I say, I've looked up that this game should only take the, 3 streams that I have scheduled for it this week. I don't know if we're going to get any major plot bombshells tonight, but I feel like, it's about time for 2 or 3 major plot bombshells, probably within the next couple of chapters. This next one is... Yep. Man. I can't even explain, plot synopsis of, the game, because, there's just so much that went on in, the first couple of hours. What happened? Well, I died. Everything about my life changed. It's what? Go through the chapter select. 7:02 p.m. Found out that we died. 7:31 p.m. we found out, who most of the big players were. 8:04. We're mostly finding out, here's some of their henchmen. Here's some more of their henchmen. Here's some sideways plot intrigue with who's the guy that we're that's in jail. But chicken kitchen where they serve chicken exclusively. But yeah. I mean, the autosave and the manual save the same thing, so yeah, it's like the manual. Because I ended at the end of the chapter. Chapter 8, 10:55 p.m. I want to try and rescue President D-99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. Bad. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. They're really playing up the amnesia angle after chapter 5, I think. Maybe I'm too late? Should be 10:55. How's it going with the generator in the basement? Why is he dancing at a time like this? I'm trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, I said. Haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. Just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. What's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that! Look what you're knocking with that weird flipping and flopping around. Can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I might just have to pound you. Hey, yo. Gay prison guard romance? New fanfiction AU just dropped. It's a glorious dance that's been passed down into my family for generations. You don't know what else to do. Dance, dance, dance! We call it the panic dance! Fun panic dance. It's a special detention calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, till I get the generator going again. How's it going up there? Phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Bailey is unfortunately dancing. You should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. This generator's back up. I'll record it with the security camera. So here's my question. I can travel through phone lines. That's one of the things that, we're getting around so much, despite being dead and not having legs. if we're traveling through audio lines, can we travel through video lines as well? Why can't we travel through video lines as well? Because, like, the video cameras, they've got their own, like, data cable that we could theoretically travel through. Despite how it looks, the situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is, certainly intriguing. But that telephone call that came in is even more interesting. A man said he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Now they have the extension number. I should go check it out. Generator's still not up. I can't keep this up much longer. Believe me, nobody's asking you to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead, then? You kidding me? Somebody has to do it. He's going. He's schmoovin'. If that somebody is me, I'll dancing until I drop. Internal extension. Can we do lower row of cells? Ooh. Mr. Diggy Hole's still at it. Mr. Diggy Hole is, in fact, still at it. But the, Interesting. Special detention. Not good at all. I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right. Me. You never saw that one coming, did you? Well, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we're hanging tight. Guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. Use the ghost world to help me find that generator. Manipulate power supply. We got emergency lights. The spoon. The spoon. Jeez, where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. Sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Like a ghost. These things before. Some kind of tool for turning things. Leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, wonder if he'll notice. Too heavy, won't budge. Some kind of control panel. Might be able to operate it. It seemed to be responding. Can't light the light. So I need to get him to, like, turn around somehow. Is there a dead man here? I'm in the basket. There he is. One bolt. Done. Get back, asshole. grounding sphere. Oh, yep, there is a dead man here. Something really bad happened in this room. Looks like there was some kind of explosion in here or something. And it looks like the center of the explosion was that thing. That chair. Think this execution was really the right thing to do? The heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty. How many years has been since we used this chair? I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. But that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid! Prisoner wanted to be executed, you know. Inspector Jowd. Guess it was too late. So when I get to pick up his body, we'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery soon. After we hand over the body and clear the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, it's time to unkill him. This chair scares me. I don't want to repair to get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again? I let loose with the juice. Short man. Accidents can happen with anything after all. If I'm executed by an accident, I'm gonna come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. Chair that gives shocks. Can I use it somehow? Are we really gonna murder? Oh. Are the water droplets part of the damage that existed before? She had misgivings when I tried this lever, but nothing happened. Kinda disappointed, really. Maybe something else has to be done first? Ooh. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. So, the chair is primed and ready to go. It does look like there's like a pool of water on the floor. Is that what I'm seeing? I think that is what I'm seeing. Well, sorry guys. Just got a shock. Not quite. Oh, I gotta time it with, like, real high precision here. Ugh. Too soon. Here we go. Son of a... Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. Doesn't call outside. Is there any places I can go with this telephone or have the phones within the building I've already possessed? Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd? Who is that? Was that me? Oh boy, not you too? This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? Didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash? But I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash. Not to me, I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Lynn? Oh no. That's the cascade. Looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. I remember now. About Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. And what about you? Who are you? I'm Cecil. I'm looking for my memory. Or trash, as you call it. Cecil? Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, must not have been a very big piece of trash to me. It's alright. Guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. Special prison cell block. The past, 4 minutes before my death. That's right. You get to see your own execution. And then we're gonna change your fate. First, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she? About what I did? Yeah, she did. But is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. Chicken Kitchen Chicken. It's clogged! I'm in position. Lynn must have got her appetite from Jowd. Time's finally here, huh? How many years it's been? Last time, you weren't even here yet. I thought I'd have to attend an execution. You know, wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. Definitely something up with that. Let's just focus on our work. Alright. I should have checked up on the Justice Minister before. Wait, I didn't even get to... No, I did. I get to choose... Prisoner D99, it's time! Let's go! Alright, men. I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience. No, guess it's all about collecting experiences. For you and for me. Prepare to test! Throw the switch! So this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. Makes things more interesting. I envy you. I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. Was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? They haven't carried on an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short. So I guess that means if I can stop the explosion... I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figured out. He's not making this easy. We should probably just stop the, like, electrical system entirely. Hey! Just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see. Please bring in the prisoner. The chair! Hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Bailey, nothing we can do now. It's time. Send the guards to a cell. I'll have them call when they get into position. Yes. We need to travel to Bailey's office. To travel to the cell block so we can actually get somewhere. Strange feeling of uneasiness. But you, what do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I still can't sit still though. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute. If you're gonna dance, let me know. Get the video camera ready. Nobody will listen to my concerns. Concerns, huh? So he's worried? Man's always worried about something. Whatever he's worried about, it always comes true without fail. I'm gonna listen in. The chair's dangerous. That's why I don't advise you to sit on it. No, that's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. The guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out. Might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber. Come on, nothing's gonna happen. Even on the off chance it does blow up, we're up here. We'll be fine. Why don't we go out and test it out? Go and test it out first. You wanna get blown up? You go do it yourself. This spot will be safe even if it does get blown up, huh? You have a new look in your eye. If the switch in the death chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up. That's right. If the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out. It only stands to reason. And if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die. Precisely. Very nice, Cecil. You've hit upon some excellent points there. Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. Alright. Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around it. Sounds like it could be a plan. This past world, I can't just use the phone lines whenever I want. These guards seem to be in a fog. That they use the phone much. Maybe I need to start over? Nope. Oh. No, yeah. I thought, I saw the phone call, but I didn't see where the other side was from. We're gonna stay here. Have the guards call you when they get into position. 4 minutes from now. If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you still die. Sorry I was ever born. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. Key to the whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all your trouble. Could you stop with the insincere comments? I'm coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do the first time around. A jam grooved out the clog. Had to get down there and to Sausage Head. Still eating. Present world 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Edge was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. The gods didn't notice he was gone? So I guess Curry Man's future has now changed a bit. Cecil, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's going to get tough. I don't see a path to get there yet. Wait, if he's connected to the electrical system... Ooh, hold on. Are we gonna have to do another Ghost Within Ghosts? I don't know, man. Wait. Nope, I got it. He grabs the spoon, because he thinks it's safe to dig. No note. Gets confused. Goes back anyway. Can I open the wastebasket? Oh! Huge can just went flying up into the air. That's my ketchup can. Ketchup? Just love ketchup. Can't get enough of this stuff. Probably have ketchup running through my veins. Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But it did make kind of a red O mark. That also is a one-time only thing. I gotta rewind the clock. So we're gonna stamp the napkin. When he goes to, like, use the wastebasket, probably? I am the spoon. You sure can't back it away. Detectives should eat until he reaches the critical moment. That's what I always say. You have a young pupil that always follows that advice to the letter. What are you going to do now, Cecil? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. Yeah! Oops, it's full. This thing is as full as I am. And now... We get to hitch a ride on the spoon! Okay, so I have a serious question. For, like, logistics reasons. I'm now the spoon. So it sure looks happy. So now that you've seen the O paper, you go down to the tunnel to dig. This is a chance I've been waiting for. Too soon, or no? Become my escorts. Haven't found my path yet. See mine quite clearly. Path to the chair. There. Alright, he's not in the chair. Nobody's in here. Chair go boom! What just happened? The power's down throughout the entire facility. If the power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically. Internal phones are working out of state of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out and your life is saved. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself. Think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? Wait, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically? Oh god. I don't know why, but my like tea was just like glued to the cup, to the mug coaster. There, yeah, the coaster. True, it'll draw back to the system. If the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would ever actually ever happen. In other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon? Huh? You'll see when we get back, Cecil. Head for the spoon. And the execution can't be carried out, and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new president has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. The spoon. 10:55 to 11:09. That was possibly one of the shortest temporally shortest chapters. 11:13 p.m. And now I'm back in the present and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all the cell bars opened automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. We're at the spoon. Detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present, so here I am. The bell! Back! Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. It was good timing. I used the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. He's right next door. Predator C-74, secure the prisoner! Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. Hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. I mean, it's not like Jowd would not want to be found. What's that red light? Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Doesn't look like escape is gonna be easy. Spherical? Sorry, bud. There you are. Was wondering what I was gonna do. You the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right. Still not under the napkin lying around. Next to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. Certainly can be useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber arena. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage-Head's spoon and my napkin. This detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. Alright, let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move on the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that, I have an idea. Let's just try it and you see how it works. This detective likes to dive right into things even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. Alright. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here. Except for me, that is. Yeah, they do something about it being a special place. Because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters looking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guards' line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Yeah, no. About that signal I want you to give me. Am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You... what? You're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. It doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. You see this right button here? Yeah. Where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press right button, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So for example... if you move to that spoon and press right button, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Cecil. The red light. The light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards. You can use the light to let me know where the guard is. If you watch the light closely, you can tell if the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. If he enters the guard's field of vision, it's over. For now, how about just about aiming for the neighboring cell? Can't hurt too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow. Okay. Their vests are cores. Interesting. What's that? I've just made more work for myself, haven't I? Unless he's going back? I think he's going back. Good boy. Damn. Guards are on the move. Get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the lights. If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Is he gonna try to hide in the... I think he might. Oh my god, he's a bit of an idiot, isn't he? I can't close this right now. Somebody's fallen through it. That certainly is a statement. Stairs is a blind spot for the guards. This spot is safe. Ho ho ho! It's just an empty can. Okay, so he's coming down the stairs. I don't think this is a spot. Closer. Wish I could zoom out slightly, but I guess the, like, limited information kind of is half the point of the stealth section. Could you crouch a little bit lower? Damn it. Just can't seem to find a break I need. Have to make one. Try and find a way. Calling me all kinds of different places. I'm agreeable. I can go pretty much anywhere. Okay, so it does actually... to avoid those guards somehow. Where should I lead you to? There isn't a safe spot anywhere. You have to wait till the guards go past somewhere on the stairs. The craziest spot will do. If it's strength you're worried about, I have plenty of that. Use that strength to knock the guards out for me? They do say my punches are faster than a speeding bullet. My doubts about that, though. Yeah, I guess a punch is no match for a bullet. Can I... Want me to climb up into the ceiling? And that hatch can create an entry point for me. Ooh! Oh, we were close, though. It was the timing that was off. So now that I'm trying to sneak out, I want you up here. Shit! Once again, timing. Once we get to this point, we can either sneak out and make a dash for it. One flipper roll. Oh, it's fucking beautiful. I'm actually going to leave the hatch mechanism intact so we can see, like, backpack this guy. 5, 6, 7, 9. Kane Moogle, welcome on in. We're currently trying to. we're ghost tricking it. We're gricking it. Welcome on in, everybody. We're currently playing Ghost Trick. Beautiful little I don't even know how to classify this game. I guess it's a, like, puzzle adventure. Can you sense me from over here? Yes, you can! I think the coast is clear, actually. If I move now, I'm gonna fall. What do you think? I'd say if we've come this far, we did it. Great job. Basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. We just made it. Question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You better be kidding! I'm still condemned criminal, you know. Doubt anybody welcome me with open arms. Should correct contacting Lynn. She went to see some Justice Minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is just supposed to report in to the Justice Minister, is that it? Kinda like it. Straight up ghosting it. Straight up ghosting. After all the trouble you went through, I guess I better run. That would be nice, yes. Until we meet again, Cecil. Man, if I wasn't dead, I'd be worried about the Fed. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him to escape. Was that really the right thing to do? Guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jad was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Alright. Well, now that I can dial everywhere. Did they put all the prisoners somewhere special? I'm going to say yes. Stays using the internal phone, which I'm in right now. Do want to see if there's anything interesting in the mortuary. He escaped. Supposed to repair this thing by the time they catch him again. What a way he escaped. Heard Detective Jad wanted the death penalty. It's not like him to change his mind. Maybe on this final night of his, he just got a voice in his head or something. Maybe it told him to run. They talking about me? What kind of voice do you think it was? You know, something evil. Like a devil or a demon or something. Picture something with a pointy head wearing sunglasses, something like that. They are talking about me. Can they see me? I can't see you, but, Detective Jouds until we meet again came around quicker than expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Oh, this is... Cecil, you there? Who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Cecil, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is. Wait a minute. Ooh. New number. Cromer. Wait. Who is it from? That's some weird call. But who? Who will call and end my dancing? Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then. Which will stop first? My dancing or the turning of the planet? Good luck with that. External line. Literally as quick as I can. I feel like everybody played this game for the DS, but like this, I got given it, and then it just sort of like fell into the background for me, and then like nobody told me like, oh yeah, this was a super formative thing at my age. Huh? Dog doesn't know what he doesn't know. I'm Dog. I don't know why I'm pointing at myself. VTuber doesn't have finger tracking. I say as I wave my arm! On the other end of that telephone line, the scene that grits me tells me one simple fact. Ooh. That a great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanela. I believe that's my line, old friend. What are you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. Sorry, did all of the, like, paint on his sweat shade? Never mind. I came to attend your execution. It told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. When I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. Just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Because now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in. I have to stay spotlessly clean after all. I don't think there's any getting out of it for you here, bud. I can't do anything. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's gonna happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again? By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right. You lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game? Is that it? Hey, about me. I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight? That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can only give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. That's the only help I can give you right now. Man putting a gun at you right now. They say he's your good friend. We were when we were in the detective division together. It was a long time ago. And now he's the head of his special investigation unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? There's somebody looking to get promoted to the top. What's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Oh my god. That makes the painting and the paint stains on his smock a lot more meaningful now. The man with every single smudge on his record. The death row inmate with every single smudge on his record versus the heroic, quirky detective with a pristine white coat. That's some symbolism there that I didn't catch the first time. Would promote a man with a coat covered in stains. If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat. He'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal, after all. And that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. I keep hearing that, and the punishment that I should receive, not the punishment that I deserve. I don't think Jab did it. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean, that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? The other was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her hero. Calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. "10 years ago in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, are you gonna shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot! My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time, I didn't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show. I'm hauling you in. That's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. Pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that, you can rely. Yeah. Cecil, you've got your own path to follow. You better hurry. My own path? Then is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Cecil? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, a little something for you. Gold watch. Present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. There's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this, a pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Cecil. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. I'm gone. There's nothing left here. No hope and no cause either. Without any cause, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. Path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Held up for a full half hour. Or something. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. Pill bottle all the way over there. This time Lynn isn't dead. The atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. I'm glad Lynn isn't dead. What in the world is she doing? Ah, the Justice Minister's dead. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. There you are. What kind of greeting is that? And shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that? Tisk tisk. Gotta say though, no matter where you go, someone always seems to turn up dead. Sorry about that. Who's it this time? Is this the Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Oh boy, I wonder what happened this time. Well, and? How did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He had already been executed by the time I got there, but I did manage to save him, but I'm so glad. Wait a minute, did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though, I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanela arrested Detective Jowd? Can't believe it. Inspector Cabanela would never betray Detective Jowd. Just so you know, Detective Jowd himself said it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I better take care of the Justice Minister here. I have lots of questions for him too. Back then we go, to 4 minutes before his death. He could be dead a couple hours ago. Okay, no, it was 10 minutes. That pill bottle flew. Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? All right. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. phone calls in rapid succession. Ooh, buddy. Why doesn't she answer? It's 11:30 at night, man. Oh! He's gonna give himself a fucking conniption. That's how he died. The fits. Ugh. Gah! Oh my fucking god. Did he? Medicine! Gah! Water! He's literally having a fucking heart attack, apparently. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up! He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the more further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. I don't know, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. It's the foolish and pathetic... That the pathetic and foolish man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? Oh, wait, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Ah, yes, my heart attack pills. Emma! Excuse me. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Emily's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? Is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! What do you want? What are your demands? Believe we already made our demand known the other day. So it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course it goes without saying we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police, is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. I'll do as you say. Make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. Let's stay here. Kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Only have 4 minutes here. Better do something about that medicine. This medicine stops the minister's attacks, eh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now. Unfortunately, you can't even open the cap. A shabby excuse for a man. He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at a stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. I think you've already said quite enough. See if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. Mister doesn't accept the truth easily. He's morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't even answer for some reason. Wife doesn't answer her phone. They can know who that is. A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that? Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Here it comes! His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. Such a disgraceful man! If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. So simple, why doesn't he understand? With the chance to rescue him before now. Not over yet, I can't give up now. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna piggyback the medicine bottle as it goes to fucking space. Damn. Such unparalleled cowardice this man has. Before I get the medicine, I have to buy some time first. Wait, hold on, what? From beginning! I thought I pushed the from beginning button. You only get the one shot to follow that call. That should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently, but he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay, at least I bought him some time to get us some medicine to him. Can't move. Did I miss something? Nope, yeah, it's gotta be from beginning. That's fucking weird, though. Yeah, that's from beginning. I think I'd have to, like, start the chapter all over. For a split second. Now with the medicine. Misk is gonna make a full recovery. You have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands and feet supposed to do that? It was really loud, and it's a lot heavier than it looks. I'm gonna drop that on my foot. Yep. Here we go. Medicine. So close. The swing just had a little more reach to it. Oh, it only has enough momentum after it has the melon. The melub. Glurb. Glurb. Relay frame. Sure, a lot of things. Deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. About fallen man, but I talk about him like he's your fall guy. Or his witch. Okay, it swings in the bad direction. Looks really good. If only the medicine bottle was into that swing. Okay. This kind of puzzle really does feel a bit like Random Bullshit Go. Ooh. Wait. Damn it! It was pointed the wrong way. Yeah, it's the order of operations. Cecil pretty much called it out. It's the order of operations. So we gotta... Okay, I guess I don't understand what's going on here. Sharp enough to cut the medicine bottle in two, and it's not long enough. Such a reckless man! Only cowards like to keep weapons around. But a truly dangerous thing to have around. Can I do this? Can I... You got a physics. Yeah. I literally have access to no other tools at my disposal. Okay. Well, that didn't do what I wanted. I can't figure out if I'm trying to make like a simple lever or like a ramp. Can you get the globe back down on the sword case before dropping the black vase? Maybe. Wait, so I gotta... Order of operations, order of operations, order of operations. This one. I'm working, Cecil, I'm working! Jumping poltergeists. Because the melon I can't do anything with once it's, like, done. But the globe I can. The globe I can roll. Yes. I missed that one detail. Okay, turn the hang basket here. Rocket. Hey! Putt! A perfect shot! My medicine! Is he gonna drink the whole bottle? Holy shit, yes. Minister finally took his medicine! Think maybe even he took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Ah, cut the guy some slack. Hey, see? Too much medicine. Hopefully this taught him a lesson. He greatly underestimated his own dependence on his medicine. I've learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's get back to the world of the present. So the Justice Minister is now back to life, with the furrow, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. Apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, detective, he was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. There was no evidence. All they had to show was his own confession. There was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in the case tonight. What? Please, just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, he seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out tonight. No. When the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister, that's all there is to it. It looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I'll send her a little signal. Cecil, there you are. Sound like the minister's being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe you shouldn't have saved him after all. Minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. And there's a very good reason for it. Good reason? Told Lynn about what had happened, what I'd learned about the kidnapping. He kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. My goodness. Still. It's still no reason to hurry forward the execution. But I should go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then. Poor man. I hate to do it to him. By the way, you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? The sword in the glorb. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me on the head with it? Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Talking about me? Ah! No, there's no such thing! This is a dream! It's nothing but a dream! Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me! Now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister? We know. We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Your medicine! Medicine! What am I gonna do? Death or a prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Emily! If that execution isn't the right thing to do. Come on, Lynn, you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said, there's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right. I'm talking to somebody again. There's no such thing. I'm a realist, I'll never believe in them. Not to the existence of ghosts, not to this escape from prison, and not to this kidnapping. This realist is running away from several very real facts. At high speed, too. You try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. That's right, you have the telephone number. I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. Well, she had the sword, it's nothing major. She mentioned the sword being heavy and quipping about it being the weight of the world. I've seen you before. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. I actually want to go to here. Just like before. I don't see the little girl anywhere. This means she was really kidnapped? In spite of the fact that her husband and daughter are in trouble, the novelist types passionately on. I don't get it. How did the kidnappers get a hold of the little girl? I'm going to say... What was it? She mentioned some form of practice? I don't remember what kind of practice, but something practice. Really should pay the kidnappers hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve the problem first. I think I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery. But I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Elegy of a Gentleman. In da da da. going to say something really cursed. I'm going to say it anyway. Need more thrusty lubricant. This tea was warm once. For now, it will have to do. Oh, too much. Oh. If you tried to follow that call here in the past, you get a few learns from the kidnapper about one thing or another. Cecil says they must have fallen for a trap since they can't get back. Dead Minister would say the rather poor line, women are like, no, no. Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. Kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jowd to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. This... What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Muty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. Took me forever to shake them, and for now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. It hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. It's what I love about you. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? See, there? See that, Beauty? There's a smile blooming on your face, too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I was going to say, these look very familiar, but, like... This is real close to the background of it's real close to the Rube Goldberg machine that we had to subvert for one of Lynn's like trio of deaths, but it's not quite. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. I'll dream of you until I return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? Well, Beauty, I was just taking a little breather. All right, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. Beauty. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me, too. I don't think I've ever been in this room before, but something about it has given me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Yeah. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Apparently the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked. I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. She plays back a recording of "I hate you, Mama." Ooh, hold on. I'm seeing the pieces line up. Maybe not. I thought that would affect the toy. Darn. Can't reach my destination from here. Uh-huh. I'm not allowed to trick or ghosts. Doing that. Just my imagination, that's all he has to say? If it was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. Let me see that again. Thing gets really big like this, get the urge to burn something. Wait a minute. Yes! Ooh, okay. Alright, okay. Call me FOD, friend of doohickeys. Just my imagination. Aha! What in the... What's going on here? This little lady's... I forgot her name. Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Just my imagination. It's beauty. What's with the fun, book, and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. Wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Yes! Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Of course. You be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? The world? Why is the little lady at the core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. It must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. Better ask her what happened. I want to see what's in the book. Exciting adventure story, maybe? She's already getting quite a bit of excitement for one day. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile? I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name is Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. Land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Cecil loves his blue text. We love our blue text in this house. I don't remember. Wait a minute. Yeah, I do remember. Sort of. You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So maybe there's some other dead person out there with special powers, huh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. You mind if I ask you a few questions about something else?
Go ahead, Sissy.
Sissy, yeah?
Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight.
Know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
Yeah, but I never got there. I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. Never should have gone through that park.
What park?
Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive.
Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you?
Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there.
Temsic Park, eh?
What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad.
She is, how come?
Because I left it there. The music box. In the park.
That's right, the music box.
The music box was hidden in the apartment. Finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was?
I don't know where. I'll pretend I don't know.
You know. You don't have to humor me.
Oops. So what happened to the music box?
I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened.
Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh?
I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. Bet it's still there in the park.
You did well. Some music boxes in the park? Better let Lynn know. Hey, you got any other fun stories? Other than this is your old house?
This is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile.
Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she?
She's a detective, you know. She's a hero.
She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister?
My father's gone.
Maybe he passed away?
Oh, that's not it. My dad... He's going to die. It's all because of me.
What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that?
It's called an execution. My dad is... a detective.
Don't tell me your father's Detective Jowd.
That's right.
What in the world?
5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream.
5 years ago. The murder case.
It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was gonna surprise my mom. I set up that contraption.
I'm home, Kamala. Why is it dark? She set up the doohickey. The forgotten doohickey. The exact doohickey. Holy shit.
Mom!
What was that noise?
I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that.
I know that contraption, and I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake, a birthday message.
My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it.
This is all so unbelievably tragic. Can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter? Just can't tell her. Can't tell her why she was kidnapped.
Why was I kidnapped? I want to know.
Oops. No secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous.
Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore?
Think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that.
Okay, but...
I'm gonna rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright?
Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget. You promised, Sissy. took you so long? Traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. I have a hypothesis. This might sound crazy. I feel like the original doohickey, the one that we had to disarm to save Lynn, was a recreation and had to be, and was like an attempt to like figure out who done it. It was a, like, detective's recreation of the scene. Obviously ill-advised because it had a loaded fucking gun. Like, if you're going to do a detective's recreation of a murder scene, and the murder scene is a Rube Goldberg machine, don't have a live fucking payload. Don't have a live payload. You're asking for Chekhov's gun at this point. You're asking for it. Yeah, omit the bullet. Blank. He's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? And he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. He's running around doing all this extra work all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. Can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. As you wish, Beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. Next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. We're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. No! You spilled her juice all over the inside of the trunk, too. A book. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. Little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. There's some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Ooh. "12:25 a.m. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Kamala, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who'd been abducted, that the kidnappers been holed up in Kamala's old house, and that they'd sensed my presence and were already gone. But Kamala? Why do they have Kamala? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. Poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Kamala's old house as their hideout. No way it could be just coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister. It wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Ah! How can I believe in you? I'm a realist! Please, if you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Why does life have to be have such a complicated thing? If she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? Doesn't prove it! I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. If the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Hooey, it's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Wait, that's... quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanela. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. Escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Why did you bring him here? Like, seriously, why? You were right next to the prison. You were fucking right there. It's like, hey, here you are. Here's your guy back. Detective Zhao, I'm sorry, I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Is it going to be a four-way conversation now? I'm going to say no, but just because the minister doesn't want to fucking acknowledge us. Like, he'll have the receiver in hand, but he won't be talking into it. To borrow the telephone theming. Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between teacher and student brings a tear to my eye. Wait, it's mine? Put my chair in sport mode. Lynn doesn't really know that Zhao is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. Execution and the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. Gather information, see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow, I just know it. Not really. You know what? I will actually talk to the minister. My poor Emily, is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Kamala. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute, Emily? Could that be the Emily next door? Yeah, I think so. I didn't know that Justice Minister lived next door. Not me, my wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, with him being so busy? Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head! Okay, he is apparently talking now. According to what I heard, Emily was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Emily didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh. And so the kidnappers grabbed Kamala by mistake instead? Apparently, Emily and Kamala are about the same age. Kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Kamala to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right, you asked her to bring the music box. Kamala. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Ha ha ha! Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? No, yeah, that's actually a really good question. Because I asked that about 5 minutes ago. You only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. It's enough, Lynn. It's enough, Lynn. But Detective Jowd! I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. Here's something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? They're carrying her out for your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Kamala. Kamala? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. Can't be. By the way, Kamala told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Kamala herself. What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. When I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Kamala won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true what Kamala said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. Mom! What was that noise? I looked for a shooter, but there was nobody to be found. Calusa Corgi, thank you so much for the sub. I don't think I've seen that name before. Anyway, congratulations! You may now post my Fursona twerking for the next 30 days.
Lurk, that's perfectly fine. Actually, no. Why are you lurking when you could be twerking? Sorry, I just wanted that one. I feel like I'm clever for that one. Feel free to -2 in chat. Looked for the shooter, but there was nowhere to be found. There's nobody there besides Alma and Kamala, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. That's so horrible. Kamala told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move?
It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convince everyone of, even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand would work. If that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Somebody there, can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. Kidnappers who abducted Kamala knew about those powers. There's no ordinary kidnapping. Looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd. There's still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Kamala was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions, but there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. It was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. The other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? Supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Kamala. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. Not on this. There's no gun there. Just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not. Because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. Didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. One thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? Put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. You mean... That detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? Got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. Won't go into the details. When it was all done, I turned myself in. So the smoking gun is currently hitting in Temsic Park. Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. I guess there's still time. Still time. Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Kamala didn't do it either. So the two true perpetrators are still out there. And we're gonna prove it. For Kamala's sake! That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where's that music box now? Temsic Park. Kamala left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Cecil, tear off Detective Jowd. Do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Give me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change of plans. My daughter's been kidnapped. Can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. Want to save Kamala in more ways than one. That's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, mister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me, especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? He just has a sitting chair. Van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. You show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row and me. Glad to see that they get Jowd all fired up, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lin does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jowd or Kamala dies. They do something kidnapping. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. It'd be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it how? That his wife is ever gonna answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right? But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yeah? I have to admit I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective. Past 5 years, Kamala's the only thing that kept me going. Can't go meekly to the chair now. Get to ask this, would you mind saving me? I'll try. Key to getting to Justice Minister is to stop the execution. His wife and daughter, but is there a way? If it was a display piece, why was it loaded? Yeah. People just be irresponsible with firearms. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart. The chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. You get a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight is really related back to me in some way. Bet this mistake-ridden abduction does too. I bet it'd just be unsafe with firearms around here. Can't quite hold the, like, 64-ounce bottle completely full with one arm. But it's close. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed coughing, and they need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up a death row inmate. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you go out, leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night and play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess I didn't even notice you were gone. Cheers to getting weaker and sicker in bed. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. My fever finally went down. Could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emily. I hate you! Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm relieved all the same. There's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. If I can just make use of that feeling somehow. Surely bring the Justice Minister around. Burn. The phone! Emily, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Emily. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. I don't even want to know what's in those novels. I don't, thankfully. I've got my childhood innocence. But God, the ways that you narrate, it disturbs me. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I love the hair unfurling. It's beautiful. I hate you! There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you don't do anything mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. Repay. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. Rat. Put out the lamp right now. Only pour oil on the flames of anger at this lady's heart. If I want to give Emily a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Well, well. Having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams! Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. Get the feeling I've been seen something very similar to that quite recently. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. The chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. She just drinks that shit. What a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. I'm so sorry, Red. Look at the time as I bask in my tale of love. Time is moving on at the speed of light. Even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? Must be enough for... What a naughty chandelier! Oh! Such insolence! This lady is surprisingly quick. She dodged that thing like a pro. Guess I better get serious here. Emily! Emily, help me!
I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
Haha, here's the weakness of my darling angel. Chandelier's on there tighter than a wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own.
lift her. Can I?
Help! What is going on here? Emily, look! Do you see this? Help me, please!
Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head's spinning. So I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Well, the trouble is she can't reach the phone.
How, though? Burn!
Oh, the rat's still alive! The rat's still alive!
I'm so sorry, Mr. the Rat. You're just one piece in this whole Rube Goldberg machine.
Mama!
What in the world is going on here?
Oh, good. The rat's safe. Thank God. I'd be heartbroken if the rat didn't come out. If the rat post this rat.
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? It'll only be a minute.
Ah, don't you dare, Emily. I won't have it.
Hello, Papa?
Emily! Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
But I heard that they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly, oh, Papa. Happy birthday, Papa!
Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
You mean old Mama? I mean, your mother? What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Emily. I'm the one who's wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart.
The rat's gone.
Mama? I'm sorry.
My goodness, why the sudden change?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Emily.
I thought all you ever did was write those weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like you're such a little girl anymore. You're growing up, after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them.
What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that.
Okay.
So, Emily, if you're feeling a little bit more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now?
You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel.
All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. Such an abrupt change I can't understand it. Is this what family's about?
I mean, you also share macaroni and cheese. That's an important one. Doesn't have to be mac and cheese, but like, that's the thing on my brain. I made it for dinner yesterday, and I was like, yep, Still thinking about that. I mean, I had it for dinner last night, breakfasts, and then I think I had, I had it for dinner last night, had some post-stream at like 1 a.m., had some for breakfast this morning, and I was like, I almost want some more. And then I looked up and it was dinner time, and somebody else had made pizza, and I'm not going to say no to pizza. I will never say no to pizza. So I ate pizza, and then I started streaming. And here we are. And here we are. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Kamala is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody's waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Kamala is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. He seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen. Ooh. I just found out that my daughter's safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for me. No need to thank us, Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? One question. Can't help but notice your daughter is safe, and yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Ugh. Of course, there is still matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Do we get a report? Guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said? It seems to me the Justice Minister has some kind of big problem in his mind. Why don't you try talking to him instead of me? I don't even think he's ready to acknowledge my existence yet. He's an anxious fellow, yes, but I bet he knows when to accept the truth. Would his face be so furrowed otherwise? What does one have with the other? I guess. Hello, Justice Minister! How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. I've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea that there were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Know about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. About the huge mistake this foolish man made. Manipulator.
There's some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd.
Right, they don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison.
There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common.
They do they? Tell us more.
The rock singer leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible.
Impossible?
The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition.
How could that be?
The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator.
A manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases.
He has he?
Manipulating somebody committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. First case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective.
You're trying to say it was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that.
My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought and when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken and proved to be a big mistake.
What?
I mean, I can see papers getting switched around and, like, the wrong info getting submitted to a teleprompter, and that's how the, like, National Secrets on Live TV happened. It's the flamethrower curry guy that I do not understand. That's the fucking big question mark here.
You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has a right to know. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought.
Perfectly understandable, Minister.
But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled.
You never told me about this, Mr. Minister.
What's going on in this document? What am I doing? I mustn't sign it!
Shred. Shred bin.
Wait, don't deliver that document! That's when it started. That's when all my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I'd been manipulated. My memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of a Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanel's report on the existence of a manipulator. As Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened.
Suppose. That sounds like a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. If you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out! And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake.
His mistake was actually keeping that under wraps.
This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. So I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So somebody else with me, besides me, with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. But what I'm not fine with is the fact that a person can manipulate and control living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from.
Where it comes from.
Inspector Cabanela, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What? What did you say? Chow, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit? Ghost? God's in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir.
Inspector!
This is Lynn. I'm at the park.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
The situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
Looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I feel like Cecil's Brooklyn accent is getting dirtier and dirtier the more I do it. That's one of those dirty little details I should probably forget about. Voice actor problems, am I right? Lynn calls and I oblige. Take off toward Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Ow.
To nothingness. Guards probably are quite confused, but they're true professionals. True professionals. Nothing else from people with thumbs for helmets and also spears for some reason. Groan tube.
tube. Grown tube. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I became British. Temsic Park. The site of the Lady Camilla's abduction tonight. And the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Hello, came in with a raid at some point, but I will be lurking as it is my bedtime. Perfectly fine by me. And if you don't talk again before you go to sleep, have a good night. Wonder why a lady detective's looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Have you seen the Grown Tube cover of You're Beautiful? I'll do you one better. This is my first time hearing Grown Tube cover as a sentence. That's a new one to me. Chicken. Huh? What's he doing here? Let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late, la la la. A little late? It's already ice cold. So there's just a basketball in here? Jesus Christ, the shit in this tree. Bro knows he isn't getting that DoorDash tip. Rugby ball. Rugby. It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. Got this thing fitting pretty fast. Well, there's a body. There's a body over there. Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There in the grass. You better see for yourself. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Mascot. For what? Fucking bludgeons you to death? Stop the park from being turned into the housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name.
What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about?
Okay.
Come now and study these tracts with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. Let's get back. Back to 4 minutes before you died. 8:25 p.m. So this was a while ago. Holy shit. And so I made up my mind. I've resolved to live here in this park and defend it.
Okay. What does this have to do with the Rock of the Gods you mentioned?
You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, I have to use a restroom. This was even before the chicken kitchen murder. Oh. I'm coming! Just hold on. I'll be right there. I've located the target, beauty. Girl at the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Yeah! Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something! What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. Wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? There's another flame besides mine. Is that the flame of the god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lug of concrete made a huge swing to one side. It's probably that flame's doing. What could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I better try talking to this person. I don't think that'll do anything much. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's... you? Hey. Cecil! Oh my, it's... Missile! You look well? For being dead?
Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Kamala.
You telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile? What's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked. After Miss Kamala went out and you left, I gave myself such a concussion I fucking died. But the phone still worked.
God damn it, Missile.
I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it. And then I followed Miss Kamala out in a big wide world. And then here at this park, I found her at last. You guessed it, I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her, too. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big scary lump.
What have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... Can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anybody else could.
I remember what you did for me, how you saved me.
So... You went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death?
You bet I did.
Wait. Pause. The like ghost's emanation power aura wasn't on the dog. It was centered on an entirely random rock? Sure? We'll probably have this explained very quickly.
Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself.
I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside?
Right on the top of my head. Well, no, actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil.
You can't? Then how did you...
I didn't know what to do. I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. It had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape?
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it?
That's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of the tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that,
then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head.
But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf.
It's a rugby ball. It's a frugby ball. Whatever it is, I much prefer it on my head than Mino.
So why didn't you swap it then, Missile?
I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Cecil.
But not that far.
But this is just too far for me. I couldn't reach.
I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death if I say so myself.
Kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
But there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Cecil, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course!
Naturally.
So, we're gonna drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before.
swapping similarly shaped objects would be such a powerful ability in real life. Yeah.
Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape.
I believe that's a rugby ball.
Okay. Rugby ball, huh? I don't know, looks like an American football to me, but I'm... who am I? The rugby ball where it is, Missile can't reach it. That means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. But if you wanted to use my swap trick, just press right trigger. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press right trigger,
control will come back to me.
okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody.
Would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here.
Oh boy! Means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round.
To use Missile's powers, just tap right trigger. Right, and see what happens.
Here comes that man, fast enough even to scare a little doggy quick little doggy like me.
Rugby ball's still in the tree.
The recklessness of youth.
It's the recklessness of yours causing us so much trouble.
No one can stop the recklessness of youth.
Well, if we can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us.
If he comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready.
Looks like figuring out what to do with his recklessness is the key.
No, No, am I not allowed to swap it?
Look at this funny flying ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino. It's too far to swap from here. This ball is starting to look horrible to me.
We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing.
Knock it down from the tree, I say.
Something we can do.
Oh, if the other ghost is in the... If the other ghost is in the object, trying to use it initiates a talk instead. Well, I'm fucked now.
Cecil, help! There's nothing in reach to swap Mino with!
We're too late. Just have to start over.
Yep, perfect shape.
I didn't see this coming. Didn't you know the first thing about the Globe Climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They're not unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. Looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This might just buy us some time. Just keep spinning like that the whole 4 minutes. Sorry, but I don't think I would stand it for that long. At least we stopped him from running for a little while. See what we can do while we have this chance.
Go.
Oh! Oh, I see it. I see it. I see how we do it.
From beginning. Okay. I don't know. No, yeah. Hold on. Swap these two.
And then... I'm gonna park Missile in the, what is it? I need to wait for him to do the thing. Just warn myself not to repeat my mistakes. When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. The recklessness of use has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. Stop the man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished.
Spin. I'm gonna get Cecil up here. Fairly sure I want this. I don't know if I... Okay, that did something.
Umbrella won't close. Ball must be in the way. Guess we don't have to close it.
No, yes, we don't have to close it.
We moved the ball! What do you think, Missile?
The ball over there. I think I can do it.
Just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. From there, you can swap Mino one more time. Final moment is near. You ready?
You bet.
Oh no.
Watch me, Cecil. Here I go.
Finishing touches. You can do it, Missile.
How's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it, didn't we? Didn't we?
Squish averted.
Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? Guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
I think about it. I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see.
Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that.
I was thinking making it so that Missile doesn't die undoes all the causality that we just did. Like,
that would mean that Kamala dies. So, you either get the dog or the girl. One or the other. We just saved you. Don't wish your life away already.
Of course, you're right.
Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her?
Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then to the present.
And so Kamala ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. Sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done.
You did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all. After all, she has me! Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Kamala to me! I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Gah! Miss Lynn! I'm going to leave it up to Missile.
Kinda looks like Missile's laying left up to the wind.
Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods.
Aren't you forgetting your promise?
Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. Shoves it in the Acme pocket. Sure, fine. Sure. Kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago?
Peg of holding. Not even a bulge. It is an Acme pocket.
You talking about...
I'm gonna talk to him.
Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years ago from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it?
Could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago?
I was actually about to do that.
Rock of the Gods? This is Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning.
Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Missile. Wait a minute, you say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not, don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods? The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle.
A miracle?
So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Of course.
Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl.
Sorry, this is the best you're getting. The hold-up.
I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful, just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly turned bluish-white. When it crashed under the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down in the park that day.
Somebody has a ghost trick far enough to reach space and brought down a meteorite specifically to save Lynn. Holy fuck. Run.
10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of the park that it fell in, and the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. But I get that. But Detective Jowd, on the other hand? There's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. If he knew... And then the man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives. Like the ripples on a pond when the pebbles dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again with the minister at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. See? He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? Kamala built her contraption. She used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Kamala use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter? Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. The case report, there was some mentions of some scorch marks. When it happened, Kamala was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun. Something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. Those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. That angle was never brought up in court, and so as Justice Minister, was to call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. No, literally, it's the same doohickey that killed Lynn a couple hours ago at this point. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now I can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Hey, about that little girl that you saved 10 years ago. Hold on. Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I'd be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. That's why I needed to ask you a few more questions. In order to find the truth about us. Fair enough, fire away. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me, too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too? There's always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. That image of the one who shot me. Now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Kamala's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it! See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? Never even heard of the place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell into the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? Heard that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. Couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. In that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true! You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened at another place. Another place? The police headquarters interrogation room. Worst sort of incident? A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down along the park. Fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Chow. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. Once again, he blames himself without knowing the entire, situation. Honestly, like, I don't blame Jowd for the guy in the park 10 years ago. I do question Jowd about the contraption. Not because he blames himself, but because he had a loaded gun on the fucking wall. With, like, a fuse tied to it. What the fuck, dude? You're a child in the house. What the fuck, dude? The man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was my fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life that I didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. Face of the man in the park that day. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face! Cecil lived 10 years ago. And he's just had a fucking meteorite embedded in his torso the whole fucking time. That's why he got powers. Why didn't I put that shit together? Okay, I thought Cecil had a piece of the meteorite. I don't think I voiced this, but I think I thought Cecil had a part of the meteorite. Like in a pocket or something? Like note in one pocket, chunk of meat, cool rock that you found at the park from the other. No, he just had a rock embedded in his fucking torso. That's why he got ghost powers. But I'm going to say, we can go one layer deeper. Missile died over the largest chunk of meteor, yeah? Missile got, like, Stretch Armstrong ghost, length. We got a tiny shard put in our chests. We've got a fucking stubby arm. You telling me I was the man at the park that time? Amount of Temsic meteor is consistent with, I'm going to say, ghost powers. Maybe the manipulation is like super, like, useful, but you gotta do some brain power for it? Fucking swapping items, just suspending the physics and just swapping items is way more powerful.
Even if it has the restriction of they have to be the same fucking shape.
That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil.
What?
From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy?
Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanela, where are you?
Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What? Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage.
Cabanela, you monster. But why is he with the... What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? You know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted.
Does it really matter who the hostage is? Life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanela? The nose. The nose. He's half blue, people.
The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fate of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And now, even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. That the greatest mystery has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing when I started.
I think I got time for one more. 2:55 a.m. Oh, we are so close. We are getting close to dawn. We got like 3 hours. Maybe 4 tops.
10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at the junkyard in town and was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. What the fuck? There you are, Commander Sith. Finally.
Fucking Commander Sith? Could they get any more evil than that?
Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in a little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We'll talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of a little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. We just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let me have a look.
Light's been spotted?
Yes, we're very close.
We'll now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker.
Keep getting distracted and forgetting to go to bed. You should probably go to bed. But also, I'm gonna be doing one last level before I go to bed, so, yeah.
Think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. A little nervous about what I might see there, though. That's where I'm gonna find my answers. I can't run away from it. God damn.
5 minutes ago, yeah. Once a criminal gets this punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives you complete control over the top police inspector in the county. Country. Ugh. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all those people who stole my life away 10 years ago.
Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that?
Wrong! I was murdered by all of you!
He's not real. He's... The body is a puppet. A real person wouldn't have their hand on the stove like that for several seconds and talk during it.
Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there while I was running.
Lynn? She was just an innocent girl playing in the park.
If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage.
That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard.
And finally you, Inspector Cabanela.
Me?
If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. I was so proud of your spotless record. My case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are.
I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. Yeah, human beings don't bend that way.
Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knows about Temsic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense.
Hey man, mind telling me what's going on?
Inspector Cabanela, he's awake.
It's spinning, baby. Might understand that Cabanela character who just got shot as me.
That's right.
You're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me?
I guess so?
But you couldn't be, could you?
Huh?
After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you?
I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need.
So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do you think, baby?
Yeah, what happened to the fucking basement? Look at him. There's something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of special powers of the dead?
He's blue. He's blue like an object. Not dark blue like a corpse, and not orange like a living person.
What's going on? I've seen the ghost world like this.
So you're here, are you?
You sense my presence? I notice you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything.
Damn it!
Everything. Including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! This other me knows the powers of the dead as well.
Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You're practically shot and look at me, baby.
Looks like I might be hard to save you under these circumstances. Guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that.
But I can do small stuff like close the spout lid here. Entire downstairs. I'm actually gonna stay in here.
Look at this place.
What in the world happened here? Think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? I said there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? Thought you were talking about you. Just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Huh? Mr. Pigeon? Come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Measuring device. Yeah, I see him. Some kind of device! Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now, either. Do remember seeing somebody else use the equipment, though. Yeah, I see his corpse over there. Excuse me? You awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor! Do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But are we already in the past, man? Look, we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela. But if you go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. .242. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor, this place is dangerous? Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. True form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. Hehehe. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true, I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. The shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape? Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I believe in this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time the thing will work the way it was meant to when it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. Shoot his little arrow this way. We already set off those Professor, look out!
And that was the explosion. That was how he got several broken ribs.
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there?
He planned it all out tonight. And my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear.
His corpse disappeared?
A mental examiner. Remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby.
You saw through their plan, eh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew it was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off.
Bought him off?
Had him smuggle the corpse to this room. Thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead.
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. Remember what Ray said to me tonight? He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But that's true. How could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past, Samurai Jack. Okay, so the dynamite absolutely is there. Immediately. And I can't do jack shit about it.
What do you think you're doing? Just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I just thought. Huh. He just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. That was my bad. And a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room.
We open. We save the professor at the last second. We save him at the last second. He's standing on top of the trapdoor. But why are there rats down here? Wait. That guy rat definitely wants girl rat ass. That's beautiful. Professor. Be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. The fact the professor's standing on it, anything to do with it? May look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. Sounds so proud of that fact, too.
Help me, step rat.
Such a pity. Too bad I didn't open downward. Sometimes life can be hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor?
That's why we're both dead.
So it opens downward, eh? Cecil? Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's with all the frail sounding call for help?
He's here somewhere. Friend of yours? A guy that looks a little fragile but has strength to surprise you. He's asking you to find him?
Before I was carried away, no less.
What's that time? Should I look for him?
Cecil, here I am!
Oh hey, it's...
Missile!
What are you doing there?
You really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there?
No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. You help me out?
Of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Cecil. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. The flow of the sewer is a little bit sinky.
What? That's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel like dancing now myself.
It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back.
What a dangerous bunch. Wait! Oh! Go, missile, go! Go, missile, go! Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. Won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. He's alive. He's alive! I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. Magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. It was the help me step rat comment. That was the one that helped me. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I just remembered the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, it was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that.
What's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is a warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl, taken hostage.
It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute, Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yes, we're so sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. You couldn't get very far and you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Cecil?
That's right. Us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, then we'll go rescue Camilla. Okay?
Let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids. Making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela's upstairs, so first step is to get up there.
Cecil, I'll go up first and wait for you.
Okay, Lovey-Dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
Wait, how did I get in that?
Works for me!
There you are, Cecil!
Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. Just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. That sounds familiar. Same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing. It's even worse than last time. I need you to jump in there and do something.
Ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap right trigger.
Damn it! Wait, no, he's not suspicious. Got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway.
I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. You knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. Now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. This was another condition of my deal, to wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. He's going to shoot, it's too late! Shot again? I'm supposed to swap the bullet? I'm gonna save the inspector and white without that guy noticing. Then I have to do something about the bullet after it's fired.
Swap it with something you know.
Guess I better look for something with the same shape.
Something with the same shape as a bullet.
Once it's fired, the bullet will be the whole key to this whole thing. You want to use my powers, just tap right trigger.
Dup on the cabinet. Dup on the cabinet on the books? Oh, this book. Huh. I can examine this book. Top of this bookshelf lined with books.
I ain't telling. Pat Cecil, turn around.
This shaped like a bullet. It's gotta be like the same orientation too. You're right, but also...
Exactly how did the mind of White die?
You got shot with the gun.
Gun, huh? Always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang?
Why do they? I don't remember.
Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? Little lump of metal. Proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. I get it. It's like a tiny little Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though.
In that case, I'll be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Good news, eh, Whitecoat?
Can anybody here just call me Cabanela?
I want to put the, like... knit hat on him. At this point. Actually, the helmet on the... Okay, I am... The helmet looks rather suspiciously bullet-like.
Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else.
What? It's only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet.
Helmet. crunch.
That didn't go well. Tried swapping what we could find, but we just made things worse.
Not nice, kids. You put a dent in my lovely mask.
Guess we better look for something softer to swap with.
It's getting to that. It's getting to the... There's a knit cap on the other side. That's the... It is a funny outcome. Absolutely. Yeah, okay, so I need to swap the cap and the helmet. So I just need to swap them, right? So I just need to swap them, right? I don't have the reach. I'm also not sure if they'd be able to swap, because they are different orientations. They're the same shape, but it's different orientation. Knock off the cap and then swap them. Okay, one problem. I can't actually get to the cap with the one person that can interact with it. Like, yeah, no, I just can't. Cecil can't get over there. Missile can. But he has, like, the reach of God.
Does the old pigeon guy even reach me?
I'm not gonna say to you, you never listen anyway. Wait. I need you to move for a second, missile. I can work with this! I can work with this! Oh, fuck. Okay, we gotta rewind. We gotta... We gotta roll the helmet off.
You got grit, little pigeon. Better get up there before the pigeon's strength gives out.
Okay. So I have a detail that might be unfortunate for everybody involved in this. Guns usually come with more than one bullet. Past midnight. I should really go to bed. Me too. But also... I can't. I'm just gonna park Missile in the kettle right now. I do like that they have, like, multiple layers of this shit. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's the last 3 seconds. That's where literally everything happens. So we had to knock the hat off to move the... We had to knock the hard hat off so we could get the knit cap on the same hook. Swap these two. And now we have a swap candidate. That isn't a fucking hard hat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. He's gonna shoot, it's too late. The bullet is hanging midair. I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. Now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm, and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too, over and over. Was still moving at bullet velocity, probably still hurt, but not fatally so. Absolutely, he still needs to go to the hospital after this, considering he tanked an explosion. That, we literally couldn't stop that. What I just saw in these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? It's about the size of it, yeah? Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just 2 of us. I'm quite a crazy character, after all. Let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Kamala. You're right, Miss. There's a certain guy I have to follow, too. I was honestly expecting it to, like, mesh deform across his face. Not, like, keep its own shape. Because it's cloth. It would just, like, wrap. To compliment his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. I don't know if I'm getting old or what. Got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right, like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone, eh?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Yeah, he needs to go to the hospital. You picked a bad time not to listen to me, buddy of mine. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. Really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry. I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. It was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on the night, and then this had to happen.
Guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him.
Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. What about that manipulator, huh? We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication.
Overseas communication?
For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how I first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove those powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. A case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office.
There's two inmates at the special prison, eh?
We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen.
That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen.
Manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight, on a submarine that belongs to the other country in the steel.
Submarine?
We haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands.
Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
And they have that little girl as a hostage.
Camilla.
I have to stop him before he leaves the country. The guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who'd stole his life away 10 years ago.
He's a fool. He's the one who made a decision to take that little girl hostage and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. What about when he said this?
I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner. Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man who was an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes.
Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it.
Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell.
But
I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. I didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet. I wanted to impress him. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard, drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. It was my first mistake. And then I made him another mistake on top of that. Cabanela, got a minute? Chief wants to see you about your report. Got it? I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now.
That's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun.
How could you?
He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. So about that spotless record.
Spotless record of yours. Is it really that important to you?
Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life.
Than your life, eh?
After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. Because of my position, I get to direct all aspects in the investigation in the Manipulator case.
The Manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much?
Of course, why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd, shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to that story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then finally I found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. Manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent.
What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison?
That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. Aiding and abetting? I'm about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself has to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure that execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby.
So that's it, eh?
He's been on our side this whole time. It's just the manipulator that... Yeah, okay.
You know what?
I'm fine with everything going on right now.
There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions.
What a little misunderstanding. My baby will come around. Give it time. There are more important things to do with our time tonight.
Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I've investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. And that's me. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. But that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. It's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. It was dead, all right, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how I went. And no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that?
Walked away.
It got up, opened the door, and walked down on its own.
What?
He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. I didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove.
The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings from some kind of radiation coming off that body.
Radiation?
Used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute, could it be?
That's right. It was coming from that meteorite fragment.
That's why we got all the science instruments in here.
I went to the park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. Just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. You want to see me blush?
It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here.
Heard there was an oddball here who's researching Tumsick. Is that you, baby?
Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball?
Bro, you have a pigeon on your head. I was investigating the manipulator case back then, and I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. Just at the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet. We knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of these communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." That's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected.
Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camila. There's a contraption in the basement here. You built that to try and help Detective Jowd?
That's right. Jared and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried.
Camila told Jowd it did something that it shouldn't have, made an impossible move.
I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire.
It must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves the manipulator actually existed.
Inspector Cabanela!
Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. Must have sounded like a real villain. Hated to spoil your image of me. With that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him?
Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd?
This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved.
That's what why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it?
Like I always say, if someone who's in the way, throw him in the slammer.
Yikes.
Tonight, I really thought we had him. Finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh.
Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Yeah, the stains on his clothes just switched places. That's just a feature. It's just a feature. Physics. Fuck it.
Sorry it took so long to get there. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You always been like that. Make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second.
Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. I'm making the bird do it, though.
Interesting. Been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me. Just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Cecil, you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. Need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work. Use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine, I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for? Bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, maybe we shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Continue playing. Nope. Alien! Wait, hold on. That extras, the illustrations? Complete ghost trick to play the ghost puzzle minigame. Solving puzzles unlocks special illustrations only on here. Okay. I've got... Oh! I've got backgrounds that I can fuck with. Apply changes. Next time on Dog. Next time on Dog! Missile will swap things back and forth, probably. I don't know how we're going to rationalize him coming with us through the phone line, but fuck it, we ball. Next time on Dog. Da 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 da. Something. Anyway. Thanks. Thank you for Dog. If you liked Dog, please follow me here on Twitch. You get notified when I go live tomorrow. I have posted that schedule on Discord and Blue Sky if you want to get parasocial, but I'm usually like 30 minutes late to my stream. I'm sorry for that. So just follow me everywhere, because I also announce everywhere when I'm going live. Also, I put VODs up on YouTube because, like, if you're not here for past Dog, then you can be here for present Dog.
Or if you're not here for present dog, when it's past dog, you can see future dog. Look, the time-space dog causality is kind of fucked up. Anyway, I didn't raid anybody last night, and I feel vaguely guilty about that, so I do actually want to raid out tonight. But first I have to refresh Twitch because it's having minor glitches about that whole who's actually live thing. There we go. I dislike the phrase long milk. Let's go raid Sussy Banui. It's been a while. They're currently playing RimWorld, which is a game about existing on the edges of society. Not what I originally thought it was, but go have fun with Banui. I will see you tomorrow for the finale of Ghost Trick. Maybe, perhaps, probably. I'm going to say probably.